Good evening, gamers! Oh. Anyways. We love the super dramatic, super romantic K-drama moment between Florent and Navia there at the end. Not deliberate, it just happened that way. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. So a couple of housekeeping items, gamers. I am about to be sick. You know, sometimes you just feel it coming, right? It's oh. Listen, like, it's coming, and my voice just feeling rough. So I know we have a reputation to uphold as Genshin's #1 distracted streamer. However, tonight I'm gonna really try and buckle down and power through this last half of the Archon quest, because I would hate to not get it completed and my voice just be gone and me not be able to complete it on stream. So well, that, I'm gonna delete that comment, Zach. That is a funny comment, but maybe slightly too graphic for the YouTube chat. Silent stream, bro. Hang on, I could bust out the old. Let me see. Do I still have it? Hang on a sec. Yeah, I could bust out. I could bust out this thing right here. Yeah. You're an OG if you remember seeing this on stream. So yeah, you know, I could always bust that back out. Oh shit. Alright, so the good news is it's probably not the C word that I'm sick with. It's just kind of whatever it is, it's been passing through the house. And a couple weeks ago, my daughter was sick with similar symptoms. She tested negative for everything, and my wife just went in yesterday to get checked out, and she tested negative. So whatever it is, it's just something, you know, like some of those viruses, you literally just have to deal with them and work through them until they go away, which sucks. I would always prefer, like, if I'm going to be sick, give me something that they can prescribe. Give me like strep. Then they can give me some amoxicillin, and then I'll take it and I'll be golden within 24 hours. Damn, bro, you get these freaking viruses and they just don't go away. And all you can do is hydrate and wait for it to stop. I hate it, man. Don't buy the OnlyFans. He only posts tasteful lewds and nothing nude. Well, I post some nude toesies for the foot fans out in the gang. We're definitely gonna cycle between, if I get up and like complain about the temperature in my office a lot, you're gonna have to forgive me, because I could just, like I said, I feel it coming. So like it's gonna be bouncing between I'm too hot and I'm too cold. Drink lemon juice with honey. That sounds absolutely horrible. I think my wife is making me some hot tea and honey to help with the throat. So, I've been a good boy. It was hard to navigate Genshin Impact without accidentally, you know, like going over here and kicking off, going on to a poisson. Cut the music. You know, without triggering the continuation of the Archon quest. I was afraid I was gonna screw it up. Also, hang on a sec, is my voice quiet? No, we're okay. We're okay. Yeah, we're fine. The mic was fine. I thought it's actually been, the audio software has been doing well lately and not screwing up like it was for a long time there. I have exactly 21 resins, so we're just gonna pop in here real quick. Or at 20 something. I just a hair over 20, so we're just gonna, you know, bong bong bong, hop in here real quick. Farming for primos and doing all the hangouts. Ugh, that sucks.
Quietly now.
A Teza episode of stuff you truly hate to hear.
Here comes the cash.
That ranks #1. I hate the hangouts, man. It's kind of nice to know, like, when desperation calls, and desperation does call every once in a while. You know, we've all been there. When desperation calls, thank you. Oh, okay, thanks. But it's good to know that hangouts are there. God forbid we ever like really need them like that. The option's there. But yeah, oh my god, they take so much time. And some of the newer ones I've heard are very good. I did do Noel's Hangout. I feel like doing Noel's Hangout is like a rite of passage for Genshin gamers. So I did do that one, and I've heard many of the newer ones are actually really good. But yeah, it's like, holy cow. Ooh, okay, hang on. We'll hang on to that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I don't know, dude. And realistically, in terms of the return investment on primos compared to the amount of time it takes, it's a very good use of time. If you're farming for primos, the hangouts are actually a great option. Oh yeah, they dragged Noel's out really long. It felt like it felt like a proper character story quest, which I liked, and it was very sweet, very charming, very fun. One sec, gamers, one sec.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Oh man. I'm not sure what happened. I must have sneezed at some point. Cause bro, oh my, like something rattled me inside my brain. I can feel it. Okay. How hot is this? My lovely wife, thank you for the hot tea, honey. It's very hot. We're gonna let that chill for a minute. Oh, it's raining in Fontaine. I'm getting Inazuma PTSD. Holy crap. I would never have to deal with that again. Alright. Continue with the quest. Effective right now, gamers. Let's buckle up. Like the stream if you haven't already. Oh, yeah. He's still making music, trumpet. Wait, did you guys hear me blowing my nose from the other room? Damn. Damn. This is gonna help. And actually, I'm gonna turn my headset up. The more I hear my voice, the less likely I am to project.
Deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Uh-huh.
Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Okay. It's not the time to go to Poisson. Please come back. You are... Oh, he's with the Spina de Rosula. The Oratrice Mechanidi Annalise Cardinal. Prophecy, yep. Yeah, the prophecy, that is happening.
Up and away.
And it's freaking scuffed, bro. Mandalore says, did you get spoiled? No. Well... Okay, so down there. I will say for the most part, I have not been spoiled. I'm very excited to have a Furina interaction here. Yeah, I don't know how much detail I can go into without potentially spoiling anyone else. I don't know how many people watching this haven't already seen it, because I ended up running really late due to some family stuff that came up.
Fireworks are for now.
Hanging out with my nephew over the weekend. But yeah, the closest I've come to getting spoiled is some fan art, and then it was like, oh, okay, you know, like kind of one of those ones, like, okay, and not exactly, like, it wasn't a huge surprise to me either. Oh shoot, I just triggered it by walking on the bridge. But yeah, I haven't had any real major points spoiled yet, outside of seeing some fan art of Furina in a certain situation that happens.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Which was ultimately still a little disappointing. Like, it would have been nice to really have caught that moment in the moment. But also, it, you know, it's one of those, like, kind of predictable things. Eric says, I've only watched people play this Archon quest like 5,000 times. Dude, it's crazy. And I've talked about before how when I first started doing reaction content on my channel, that used to not be my vibe at all. I didn't get reaction content. I don't watch reaction content, which is funny, I know. I personally don't connect with most reaction content. And so when I started doing reaction content, this was before like the drummer breakdowns and stuff, just like raw reactions. And I did not like doing those kinds of videos. I don't like watching reaction videos, but I was blown away to learn how many people just genuinely like watching someone else's reaction to something that they resonate with. And that's kind of when I came to terms with the fact, like, oh, there's a deeper connection to reaction videos than that. And I'm even seeing like Toonbee. Is that how we say the name? Toonbee, the cat who does the gnarly, super high quality Genshin Impact soundtrack covers. They posted that they were just going through and watching every VOD that they saw on YouTube of streamers streaming the Archon quest. And this is someone who has like 200,000 subscribers, and even they are taking their personal time to watch reactions. Like, damn. That's damn. Tom says, yours is both reaction and analysis of music. Yeah, and I'm down with that. I vibe with that. Like, Marco Meatball is Marco Meatball is actually a big inspiration for me to kind of like make that shift into going back into music content. And like, his stuff is different. Like, raw reactions don't resonate with me. They do with a lot of people, and that's cool. Like, I'm not judging. I was just shocked because it didn't resonate with me, so I didn't understand that I could make that content and people would still like it. So taking like Marco's approach and applying like my knowledge of music as a drummer, I was like, that sounds fun. And like, I like Marco's content and respect the hell out of him. So like, yeah, and then I started doing that. And so like, I like being able to discuss. And for a long time, I actually like ran away from like doing music stuff on my gaming channel, because I used to have a music channel. And I got really burnt out, went through a gnarly depression, and then like I just wanted something new that wasn't music, and like I play drums professionally. I wanted a break from that, but as it turns out, like that was the best decision I ever made for my content, was switching to making music content. You know, music reaction content, whatever you want to call it. Okay. All right. Anyways, yeah. #1 distracted Genshin streamer. Here we go. We're 17 minutes in to the stream and 2 minutes into the quest. Okay.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless.
Damn, they even got her crying
What was meant to
right
happen
now.
did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Some big ass fish back there though. Not to ruin the moment, but that's the first thing I saw.
Sorry.
I'm thinking of the any other elder gamers in the chat. Thinking of the Amanda show, like Josh Peck coming out at like 14 years old with the fish and like slapping her in the face in that little slapstick comedy. Oh, that was hilarious.
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out.
Yeah, I'm really ruining the moment. I'll stop talking. I'll stop talking.
I'm sorry, but what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Furina.
Who's that?
It's just me.
Don't worry, Furina, it's just us.
Oh, wow. Okay. Take the words out of my mouth.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Shut the hell up. We heard you crying, bitch.
You were crying just now, weren't you?
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Are we just gonna ignore that down there? We're just gonna ignore the mutilated, hanging, dead body of a jellyfish? I don't even want to talk about what's like pouring and overflowing out of the bucket beneath it. But I'm pretty sure I've seen that in a video with Mona before. Anyways.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
Honestly, you're right.
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchal Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Man, in the video game awards, they give out an award for like best performance, right? I pray to God that Amberly Connors got nominated for her work as Furina. It's hard to do in a live service game like Genshin because like her performance is being drawn out over updates over the course of 4 or 6 months. But oh my gosh,
Of course not.
she just did such a damn good job.
The HYDRO ARCHON's over there.
Oh frick!
Quick, after her.
Damn, were they like chasing her ass down? She was not nominated. Ah, well she deserves it. She deserves it.
They're just some rabid fans who want to
Run.
cut the line.
Dun,
because
dun,
they
dun,
haven't been
dun,
able to
dun,
meet me in
dun,
person,
dun,
aren't
dun,
they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Bro, so damn funny.
Furina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
I thought she was gonna run after them and like beat their ass. Like, hey, this is what I'm talking about. I love an unruly Archon. You don't give a feck. Wow, they needed some music here. This is the least riveting chase scene I've ever seen in my life. Respectfully, they like, we needed something here, something there. This is like, oh boy.
This should be the place, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Furina! There's a
Yeah.
good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
I finally just turn on my own music after the chase scene is over. Okay.
Fine, fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
New Valette makes me feel like the HYDRO Archon. What do you mean by that? If the quest came out a month ago, Amber may have gotten nominated. Timing didn't allow for it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like for a live service game, they have like weird deadlines, and I don't know how they treat like ongoing performances like that. But either way,
Everyone's exhausted.
This is like a.
I'm so tired.
It's like a cornerstone
I totally thought they had caught me.
performance in Genshin Impact, as far as I'm concerned.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed. You're right.
Yeah, she's just screaming at top of her lungs.
Girl.
Okay. Thank you for that, Paimon.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect. Oh, hey, with my throat being messed up, we can really lean into the deep gnarly Lumine voice. Hang on. I'm gonna hurt myself. Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that just hurts. I can't do that.
Didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well,
Oh,
there's
frick.
no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah. I hope you're right.
Me too.
But the people of Poisson, they've already...
They're gone. Has Furina oh wait, inner monologue? Hang on. Has Furina really reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. Go eat some greens. I'm trying to do something else with some green, you know what I'm saying?
It's true.
Welcome back, Glom.
I've been investigating.
I'm back from school.
for
I'm sick.
hundreds of
Hey,
years.
sick gang. What's up, Glom? I feel like dog water. Well, good luck with all your stuff you got
I
going on.
once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing.
I have some like
All my efforts
preliminary
proved to be
thoughts
futile in the end. Really.
about how the tail end of
truth
this
has been
quest
clear to
progresses,
me
and I'm
for
really
a
curious to
very
see if I'm
long
right or
time.
wrong. For the sake of not triggering story-related discussion in the chat, I'm going to keep my thoughts to myself.
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up.
I sound like an 80-year-old man. Good.
I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
Damn, that's kind of dark. Is he gonna write down a prediction? Should I? This is what we did last time, and I was dead on. Hang on. Yeah, why not? Why not? This was a fun game last time. It feels really good to be right. You know what I mean? And if I'm wrong, the danger with doing this is that you can set your expectations too high. It's like with the Skirk reveal, like there was so much speculation, largely based around leaks, like what her design would look like. And when she was revealed and she didn't look like what people had allowed their expectations to think she should look like, it led to disappointment. So, you know, I'm hoping that doesn't happen with this Archon quest. Let me write down my thoughts real quick. Na, 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 na. I hope there's music playing. Let me see. How should I continue? I'm about done. Oh, I want to write down my hypothesis in a way that I can read it off to the chat after we complete the quest, and hopefully it makes sense. The story ends with me and Child having a brawl, and I get badly defeated. Good. Good. That sounds great. Definitely don't say it aloud. Yep, I'm not. That's why we did this last time. What quest was that? Was that the 4.1 Archon quest? Might have been 4.0. Like I had an idea and I was like, I'm just gonna write it down because I don't want to like say an idea and like people like just drop periods, you know what I mean? Like, okay, all right, yeah. Something like that. Sammy's essay prediction. It was 4.0, yeah. I don't even remember what it was that I predicted. Dude, it had something to do with Furina. I think like her split personality or something. Yeah, the payoff for this is going to be great if I'm right. And if I'm wrong, we're just going to say, oh, he's cooking. Yeah, just let me cook for a minute. And then I'll cook while I like read it out loud and be like, oops. Oh, yeah, that's right. We did this for the Lenny case, the Lenny trial. Yes, you were right about that. So I feel pretty good about the first half of this. The second half, I'm not totally sure. I feel pretty good about the first half of my prediction. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson.
Extended Paimon idling is kind of creepy. I should have picked a more flattering screen to idle on, but here we go. Idle on, hello!
Fate is really
Honkai Star Rail lore
unreasonable, isn't it?
integration.
It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives.
Some good ones, too.
Just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
You overcooked, now
Don't
it's burnt.
worry.
Hey, we're gonna find out.
I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
All I'm gonna say.
That's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
So prior to this voice line, the dialogue prior to that fed into my theory really well. So I'm feeling good about that. Guys, what up? Hello, I'm here, but where are the likes though? Good question. Yeah, 53 viewers, only 38 likes. Let's get to 40 likes. That should be easy, right? Also, new viewers, welcome everybody. Appreciate you being here. Whether you're chatting or lurking, or if you're watching the VOD on YouTube after the fact, we'd love to have you hanging out. You can view the video description for links to follow me on Twitter if you use Twitter, and join our Discord server. We have an awesome Discord server. And yeah, if you want to say hey, make yourself known. If you want to lurk, that's okay too. Appreciate you being here. The Time Thief says, hello, governor. How we doing?
Don't take any of what I just said seriously.
I don't take anything you say
let
seriously.
Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy.
I take nothing that comes out of your mouth seriously.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Yeah. We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to Take two. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden?
Mm-hmm.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Like Paimon. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness?
I got a burden I can share with her. What you mean by that, Zach?
Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes?
Yeah.
In other words, you never belonged here.
Yes, in a
And
sense.
if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
The analogy's getting weirder, but yes.
If that's the case...
It is the case. There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Cutscene? Aha, sweet. Ain't no way they cut to a cutscene to show her not share her secrets. That's exactly what they did. Gosh darn it. Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
She just got feckin' duped. Did you cook that one? Nope. Did not see that coming. Whoa. Alright, explain yourself, Mr. Blade, aka Lenny.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Where's Nouvelette? What's his input?
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor,
Filming
the
Now You
god
See Me
of
3.
Justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
A little bit messed
May
up,
I
yes.
interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Damn, bro. I've been dying. For me, knowing that there was going to be essentially like an intellectual face-off between Nouvelette and Furina, because Nuvi knows that something's up. He knows she's hiding stuff from him. This is what I've been anticipating the most, as far as, like what I knew was going to happen. I don't know anything else that happens, because I haven't been spoiled, thankfully, but this was all set up in the first half of the quest.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh. Uh-oh.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Apparently. I gotta turn the audio up. Ooh, it's the Iron Sting, too. Is that
I see.
unascended? What the hell?
Seems like you have made up your mind.
Is that a level 1 unascended Iron Sting? That's kind of messed up. Nope.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
She didn't want to level it up because she's waiting for her signature weapon. That's a good point.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Yeah, a little bit of a letdown. Oh my gosh, we're almost at 69 viewers. Oh, please, gamers, like the stream, share with your friends. If you got like a Discord server, don't share it in like, you know, other creators' Discord servers. You got like a private server with the homies. Hit them up, get them in your. Oh shoot, we just jumped up past 69. At one point in time, we had exactly 69 viewers, and even though I can't see that on my end, I'm gonna relish in the thought that 69 was on somebody's screen at some point in time.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
Damn it.
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
I was surprised Navia and Lenny are in the front seats. Oh, Charlotte too.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
Yeah. Assuming we have friends, the nerve. Yeah.
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
Okay.
I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson.
Poisson.
It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in
She's
myself.
being pretty real right now.
But now, it is time for the HYDRO ARCHON to show you her courage and resolve.
And now she's back on her bullshit.
I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
Wow, the drama.
This time, I will protect you.
Who is you? Is you her people or is you...
Applaud and rejoice.
You know?
One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
I hear that she's right. This is an outrageous and fantastical arc of the Genshin Impact story.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the HYDRO ARCHON, Focalor, will now begin!
I still can't get over the pronunciation of Focalor compared to its spelling. I'm just a simple dude from the Midwest who grew up surrounded by cornfields, and I can't wrap my head around pronouncing it that way. I struggle big time with that. I mean, I get it's not English, but like that's all a simple boy like me's got.
Oh, now we're making history.
He just goes, woohoo!
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crime?
Woohoo!
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Absolutely not.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
This is the moment we've been waiting for.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh, it's us? I thought it was going to be Nouvellette. I thought he was going to go hands-on here. Japanese dub says it like Focalor. See, that's how I pronounced it, during all the rumors. Actually, I guess the Archon's name wasn't necessarily a leak, right? Like that had been like in writing in some of the like the back end lore of the game for a while. I always pronounce it Focalors. I don't even know. Hey, I heard you're a voice actor in Genshin. Can you say one of your lines? Woohoo!
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
All right, yeah, it's happened. I gotta open my window. I'm too hot, and I'm gonna be too cold in like 10 minutes. Oh boy. Nemiria says, confirm it would be a hard C in French. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. Zarek says, we've come full circle. First we act as the defense, now we're the prosecution. Yeah, we just kind of, we wear many hats, don't we? We were so close to getting her to tell the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Yeah, it does kind of suck. Like we were about to have the moment, you know? Like if only they had like Bluetooth headsets to let Lenny know.
Also,
like don't pull the plug yet, dude.
To ask as a final question before the trial begins.
Uh-huh.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
A lot.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
Uh-huh.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity
this
to
picture,
incite insurrection against you.
Can we hide the text like we can in Honkai? We can't. Oh man, that picture is so cool. I want that as my wallpaper.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according
straightforward
to our
and easy is what they called me in high school.
When something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
He's not wrong.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human.
Yeah.
My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Now he's just gloating.
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support.
Oh.
The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
That sounds like a lot of work.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Please say no.
That's right.
Oh.
It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Yeah, you kept her on
Also
standby.
that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that is correct.
OSHA violations. Where were their hard hats?
Well, Cloran, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Cloran doesn't give a damn, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's like, yeah,
As
thanks.
for you,
Cool.
traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
Yeah. My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage. Yeah, that seems earnest.
So, then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Yeah. Oop, frick.
It's fine.
Shit, that's her realizing she fricked up.
What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience.
Let's do it.
Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yep, let it roll. About to enter 3 hours of dialogue. Still, I can't help but to be a little bothered by that conversation earlier.
Madam Prosecutor, please
shoot.
allow me to pass this along.
What do you want,
This is a
Esmond?
document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Okay.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something?
Yeah, Dudo says can't get distracted if there's no place to run off to.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
I'm trying to
Wait.
mute
then
as
that
I
means
cough,
this
but sometimes they
document
just come
is
up.
a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
Yeah, it's a super practical
Let's
gift.
quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher.
No, not this, please, God,
The
no.
HYDRO Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
No.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting this.
Can we just? Yeah, we're good. Please don't like make a mini game out of this. I don't like the little like guessing game mini
The
game.
prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervylette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Go on.
Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Go on. I
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Whoa, Lumine voice lines. Holy crap.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
The game. I've been cooking that thought for a while now, and I will. Don't talk about it in the chat. Don't talk about it in the chat.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the HYDRO Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Damn.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
Samizard's now Baishu. Yeah, somebody said, that was Dudo said, Baishu voice actor, is that you? Coughing so realistic.
There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Furina, the Archon of bipolar disorder. Gamers, like the stream. If you haven't already, like the stream.
Yeah.
Please and
I've
thank
never
you.
questioned
And I
her
love you.
identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I will admit, how they came to that conclusion, I have no idea. Because as far as I'm aware, in the game, there haven't been any like real indicators of that.
I cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the HYDRO ARCHON ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
Dude, it says flat is justice and Furina's there.
Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
She looks awfully smug for someone who's about to get the freaking death sentence. Gloam says, Ayo, Sammy, I'm arguing with someone about Signora's lore. What's Signora's lore? Help me out here. Wait, are they watching the stream? What is Signora's lore? Let me pull up my damn artifact set here real quick. She's the Crimson Witch. She was fine. She was cool. Then her fucking husband died, or like her lover got killed, and then she went like batshit crazy. Was granted power by the Fatui, I think. Yeah, right, something like that. She was oh wait, no, actually, I think was she the one that died and then she was reborn? Now I'm confusing myself. I think that's kind of close, right? That's kind of close, ish. I'm pretty sure it was her lover died, and then she like after that she was like granted power, like she wanted power to avenge him and overturn the events of the Cataclysm or something. I don't remember. Glum says, but like even you know it. See, like, I don't like the fact that you're using me as an example of like even an idiot knows Signora's lore. What the feck? Is this an insult? It feels like an insult. I mean, damn. Not as insulting as 84 viewers and only 60 likes. You know, it is what it is.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation.
Nah.
We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Nah, I feel pretty good about this.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon,
the music is so dramatic.
Then what manner of being do you think I am?
Jeffy Daddy says, I haven't been on YouTube in a hot minute. You've been playing Honkai Star Rail? Oh yeah. We stay streaming Star Rail. Actually, next stream, depending on how I feel later this week, if I can kick the sickness, next stream is going to be the new Star Rail update with the new story mission there.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I don't know. Ask the Raiden Shogun, dog. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? Damn it! Oh, frick. Yeah, no, it's none of that. I mean, with the knave. Yeah, okay. During the diplomatic meeting with the knave, she revealed that she had already probed Furina on her own and believes it is possible that not only is Furina not really the Archon, but that she's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Yeah. That's the one.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as? A curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Narwhal?
So, Furina, instead of an Archon, Could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Explain the eyes, though.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
There it goes. Say it with me, gamers.
Well, don't
The
start
Oratrice
celebrating too early now.
Cardinal.
Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being?
Somebody cut her. It's time to cut the bitch. I don't know what to tell you.
Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
Go on. She's
One
cooking.
need only
She's
to
cooking
turn
for
their
real.
eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Fair points. Fair points. Wait. That one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. This is child's conviction. Or is it Lenny's attorney? I think it's this, right?
You tried to reference the
We've got a rap god in the chat.
But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared child to be guilty without any proof?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Go on.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Yes, that is what you said last time. We all knew you were spitting some bull.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
Well, there's something about like Nouvelette getting serious with Furina that's like it's moving me in ways that I did not expect.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, go on.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
Well,
Instead of having been created by
did
you,
Paimon just poetically
manifestations of authority
accuse
you
Furina of
mentioned
being a
have been made
dumbass?
by the real HYDRO Archon, haven't they?
The real HYDRO Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
She's doing her best to keep up
It is
here.
true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
Maybe. Oh,
She's still
shoot.
throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
We might break 100 concurrent tonight. It's been a while since we broke 100 concurrent. I saw Idiot Taco pointed out earlier he was hoping to see us break 100. I think the last time we broke 100, we've come very close a couple of times. I think the last time was the Cocolia boss fight when we live streamed that at the start of Honkai Star Rail. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Again, gamers, liking the stream, keeping it up, commenting, it all helps. I really appreciate that. That'd be really cool to see that number 100 again for the first time in a while. Furina can break 100. That's what I'm thinking, Azul.
There are many ordinary citizens.
That's the power of Furina. Clearly not the power of an Archon, but the power of Furina.
Formidable power of an Archon.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Yeah, I'm thinking Nouvelette displayed the power of an Archon before, bro. What do you mean, Furina? Mans went down to the prison and did like his badass hand thing and then just like stopped it. And now he's saying, "Yeah, do your thing, girl. I'll put up a veil. Domain expansion.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
She doesn't have a vision. Uh-oh, Idiotaku says, I'm gonna drop memberships if we break 100. Now we gotta break 100.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
She lying, bro.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Magnanimous?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Oh, she's not impressed.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
That's Marco Meatball. There he is. That's Marco. That's cool to hear. That really is cool to hear.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
She's fishing hard. Sorry, misread that comment, Cece.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
Yeah.
I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
It's a good question, thinking audience member.
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Well, according to my notes that I wrote down roughly half an hour ago,
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Fontaines have such odd names. Yeah, thinking audience member. 97. Come on, we can break 100 tonight. Let's do it.
Wow, she came up with yet another argument.
Larry says, Xingqiu, Yelan? Leave Xingqiu out of it. Yelan, yeah, Yelan's the Hydro
doesn't
Archon.
want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human, then she bleeds. Oh, damn it. I cut her. Is this not the easiest solution? Just cut her, like right in the hand, like tell her she has to sign a blood pact and cut her hand and then be like, ugh. Barbara's actually, yeah, Crypt Barbara is the Hydro Archon. Oh shoot. I started joking about cutting her. Where are we at? What are we looking for? Let's give it, a little baptism. Hey, there it is, gamers! Yeah! 104 viewers! Let's go! We broke 100! Yeah, good timing as I joke about baptizing Furina in primordial seawater to see if she disappears. Hey, Archons bleed too? I refuse to accept that as canon. Hey, we broke 100. That's definitely getting screenshotted for Twitter. Definitely getting screenshotted for Twitter. Very, very happy to have all the new viewers here right now. Gamers, appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a good time. I apologize for the state of my voice, but we're fighting through it.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
I was pretty sure. That felt right to me. Oh! Idiot Taco dropping 10! I said 10! 10 memberships! Who's picking them up? Kaiser, Zach, The Dude, Setya, Kryson, Vadim, Panta, G Money, Hirix, Brooklyn. Woo! Where are those alerts at? I don't have my alerts muted, do I? Nah. I don't know. It'll probably do the YouTube thing where like it just plays all the alerts repeatedly, like 20 at a time. It probably will. Idiot Talk, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Wait, okay. Yeah. Well, this is again like talking about dissolving. In my mind, the primordial seawater, and again we have more here. And this has to do with the people dissolving in primordial seawater too. Okay.
That all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea, and that means.
Am I crazy? Or like should the note about Navia dissolving that felt relevant to me? I don't.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to
She's like,
eliminate
"Oh,
all
damn."
suspicions of you being the latter.
Oh damn.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
That's a camera angle if I've ever seen one.
Super sorry, Mr. Chief Justice.
Super sorry, okay.
I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago.
Nathan just says, yes,
Many
Dad.
lives,
Shattered Ice, what's going on? How we doing?
including those of some of my
Super
closest
duper sorry.
friends.
Whoopsie poopsie.
So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Oh, I mean that. It do look like it'd be fun to touch. Let's be honest. I like the way that looks. I do want to touch it. I might even drink it.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real HYDRO Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
I sense a cutscene coming.
But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve.
I kind of do. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of am. Vincent, what's up, man? Favonius just says body water. Yeah, just put it in a bottle, chug it down.
I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
No, I kind of hope she like touches it. I want a cutscene like she like dips her hand in, like she pulls her hand out and it's disappearing, and then the Oratrice Mechanidi on the least cardinal like goes, you know, like oh, she fecked up.
The Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
She's just bloop in the water. Oh, she nervous, bro. She's shaking in her little booties. Furina?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Nouvelet still being impartial. He's still being, you know, like basically the best dude ever. Should have used some of Raiden's bathwater from Yashori Island. Yeah. No, we'd all be like, yeah, deal, guilty. Yeah, they should have done that.
Well, of course you had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
He's right. At this point, he's right.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Yeah. She's like, I'm about to die in front of everybody, and I'm gonna live like a liar, I'm gonna die like a liar.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
He's like trying to talk her out of it at this point. He's no longer being impartial. Oh my gosh, she put it in.
Hey!
Everybody's like, wait, stop! This was a joke! It was a joke! Hidetaka says, are we at 100 likes? No, we're at 81 likes. If anyone's new to the chat, you can, like the stream. Like I said, When I say likes help out a lot, they really do. Look at us now. Look at what we've grown into. Lady Samizard has entered the chat. Yeah. She thought she was gonna die too. Apparently she's not dead yet.
I'm fine. Look at me, everyone. My hand is still here.
I'm the only one who gets the feeling that she's speaking too soon.
Believe me now. I really am your Archon. I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water.
It's definitely gonna happen.
Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
The more flamboyant she gets,
if you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Oh, Siegewing's in the house.
Win, don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
She dipped her hand into the grimace shake. The grimace shake. Yo, Chamon's in the house. Cham, how's it going, bro? How far along is the missus? How's the baby room going? Hope everything's been good, man.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's
So her hand didn't disappear, but they're still like, yeah.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
I think she makes a point.
Well,
I do think she makes a
considering
point.
your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely
look at Siegewing's little, she's just kicking her little feet. That's so cute.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Damn.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
18 weeks along, all's going great. Love to hear it, man. Love to hear it.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
Yeah, she definitely would have like gone out of here.
Believe you.
But what's really going on here? Furina can't have known the consequences of touching the water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
Siegewing? More like Siegewin.
Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Zong Dong, my man, bring him in. Come on. Call him to the witness stand.
Really just a human? Why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Zong Li's about to walk in and hit him with the primordial seawater. Tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? And he falls over dead because it turns out Archons are actually affected by it. Oh. Her eyes like,
Everyone,
oh, now she's crying.
Just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
This is getting a little bit fact up now. Damn. Nouvelette, dog. Oh no, he's about to do it.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I think we're like coming up on the moment where it hits the fan, right? Like everyone had said like, hey, at some point it's going to hit the fan and then you're going to know.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Say the line. Say the line, Nouvellette. We're all here for it. Say it. Oh, frick.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway her. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
Damn. Damn. He didn't say the lines. That kind of sucked, but you know.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
There it is.
On the charges.
All right. No more ruining the somber moments here. We're all waiting to hear it, right? We're just trying to get 100 likes. Like the stream if you believe with your whole heart and soul that Furina is guilty, and definitely not if you've already seen other people play the quest and know the results. Yeah, come on, 5-star, Star Rail wishes, let's go. Oh, blue, where's the goal? Oh, it's just a light cone, damn, that sucks, what a disappointment.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale, Furina is...
Oh, damn, that's when he's like, oh, frick, this went too far.
Well, what's wrong?
Furina's guilty of being best girl. Yeah, that's a pinned comment. That's a pinned comment. It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
And then...
Isn't that correct then?
It's too correct. It's uncomfortably correct.
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The HYDRO ARCHON, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
Damn.
The death sentence?
Everybody's like, oh, frick, this really did go too far.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
Now, welcome to Texas, gamers.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice?
It's unexpected.
What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Hear me out. Just don't kill her. Right, I mean, like, thinking about it, you know? This inanimate object says we have to kill this person. What if we just don't do that? You know, I don't know.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah!
Kind of feels like no one thinks so.
Death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
He was literally killing bitches, right? Like, honestly. It's like trying to get an accurate answer from a magic 8-ball. What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the HYDRO ARCHON.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the HYDRO ARCHON in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the HYDRO ARCHON. What does this mean?
Cutscene impact? Please? Damn it.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Imagine my disappointment when I thought we were loading into a cutscene and instead we get Penguin Head. What the frick? TBH, I don't know anything she's done. I just think she's cute. Yeah, let's just say she been keeping secrets.
Is the trial still going?
Yeah, kind of. Actually, pretty much just concluded.
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Good boy.
Is that the first prophecy?
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Penguin Head is way better than cutscene. What do you mean? I mean, they could have put him in a cutscene, you know. I mean, then maybe all of us are winners at that point. Yeah. So still surprised they can hear each other from across the room. Yeah, it's got to be like some classic constructional engineering. You know what I mean? It's got to be. Gloam, stop saying that about Frem.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Yeah. This is interesting. Because we hadn't even seen the slate
Traveler,
yet.
I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Yeah? Constructional engineering, right?
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
It's the same as tomatoey ketchup, you know what I'm saying? The previous HYDRO Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings, or excuse me, the Oceanids. Feckin' stupid ass pronunciation. I will never pronounce it like that. Who unliked the stream? Damn it.
I believe I've now made sense of the HYDRO Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Go on. I got my notes. Go on.
Isn't the HYDRO Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the HYDRO Archon.
Thank you for clarifying, Paimon.
So when you say HYDRO Archon, do you mean the real HYDRO Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
100?
However,
do you guys see 100?
I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
I don't see 100. I see, hey, yeah, there's 100. Damn, gamers, we're popping up. Oh, now we're back down to 98. I'm gonna, let's see, this falls on, this is definitely Zach. Zach and, I'm gonna say Zach and Gloam the war criminal. I mean, this feels like war criminal behavior to keep unliking the stream, just to toy with my emotions. Now we're back to 100. Yeah, after I call out Zach and Gloam, it goes back up to 100. Okay. Yeah, guilty until proven innocent, and you just proved your own guilt. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mechanie d'Analyse Cardinal, Gloam the war criminal is sentenced to death. Zach, Kafka's crusty sock, is sentenced to chastity.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Right. Damn, Idiot Taco with another 10. Who's picking him up now? Holy moly. Thank you, Idiot Taco. We got Favonius, Anna, Augustine, Lilith, Sirio, Justice, Atira, Yeli, Varkas, and Concho all picking up gifted memberships. Hey, make use of those perks. We got emotes. We got all kinds of stuff. The time thief says death by tickling. That would not be a bit. Zach would be happy about that. Guarantee. YouTube says now would be a good time to insert ads. No thanks. I'm trying to keep these viewers here. I guarantee. I start playing an ad with new viewers in the chat, they're out of here. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. Select clock. The scripts and stuff. Yeah. Find scenarios. Blah blah blah. For more, you'll see what mechanisms that are cutting now. Furina, Archon, Nouvelet, XV, Sela. Yeah. Okay.
You just said.
Uh-huh.
It seems to show the previous HYDRO Archon using her divine power And then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Stop saying it like that, Paimon. You're gonna piss me off. You really are.
Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people.
With her old ass hat.
Didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Oh yeah, pin the Discord link. That's not a bad idea. It was a fun pinned comment we had for a while. I think everything's good in the chat now, gamers. We're all right. Oh, let's see. I know on... Yeah, that'll work. Bink bonk. The real events related to the prophecies on the prophecy slates. All right, let me... And now's the moment where I'm like, I should have read the instructions. Stone slates and the showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. The first piece that was from originally missing. I'm gonna hit A, verify the truth. Oh shoot. Hang on. So them returning. Shoot. Now, damn it. Now I'm gonna have to pay attention. Prophecy describe a history of the future. The first piece that was originally missing has been found by Furina. Form a Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. So like that seems like a good tie into people dissolving, right? Okay.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women
More Lumine
that
talk.
Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Okay. Celestia floating in the sky, Hydro Archon and people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Alright, so... if Child's Conviction could work there. Actually, I think that's on the money. No? Okay, never mind. Okay.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before.
Yep.
The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned.
Yep.
And the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Damn. All right.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia
Lumine VA paid?
her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
I think so. Gamers, I gotta take a real... Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. My throat. Cherokun, it really has been a while, huh? Hey, Cecilia, appreciate that. Glad that you're here. Glad you're having fun. Hope anyone else who's new in the chat is having a good time. All right. Okay. Scene basically identical to that described in the prophecy. Yeah. So this is gonna be tea time, right? No.
Quite.
Damn it. All right, we're just Oonga Boonga at this point.
Found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They all would have died. Thank you, Narwhal.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
I feel like that should have been a light bulb moment a while ago, and that definitely did not click. That we already experienced the kidnapped girls transforming into oceanids. That should have clicked a while ago, and it definitely did not. Huh.
The HYDRO Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was
That's
the
a cool
surest sign
picture.
that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
That's a really cool picture.
The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Mm-hmm. Verification complete. Ding 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 ding.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like
Exactly, Vincent. Those pictures should make for some nice YouTube thumbnails. That's what I'm thinking.
Let's hear them.
Let's hear them. The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans. That's gotta fact up.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
That's messed up.
all Fontanians were originally created by the late previous HYDRO Archon, with oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into oceanids.
I still can't believe that didn't click. Damn, what a great moment of foreshadowing coming to light.
Also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of oceanids.
And that too, bro, none of this clicked. Damn, what a cool moment. It almost feels cooler that it didn't click, for me at least. I don't know how many of you guys like kind of caught on to what was happening with the oceanids and all that stuff, but
Indeed.
I did not. The second slate reveals that the crime of the HYDRO Archon was her creation of Fontanians from oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the HYDRO Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The HYDRO Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the HYDRO Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show
All my
the
homies
image
hate
of the HYDRO
Celestia.
Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the HYDRO Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Go on.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well,
Is he about to use some
we
cool
should
ass
finally
dragon
be
powers on
informed of
this
the
thing?
unadulterated truth.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, let it rip, Novi.
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine
Someone
as well.
wrote on it with lemon
I will
juice.
try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the HYDRO Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous HYDRO Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings. Wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the HYDRO Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the HYDRO Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Didn't know they had the ability to water etch back. They has a high-end pressure washer. She got it on sale Black Friday.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the HYDRO Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Hey, that's the coolest utilization of an idle animation I've ever seen in this game. Diz, what's up, man? How you doing? The Oceanids. Bro, I'm going to start pronouncing it that way. Like, I'm not going to be able to unhear it. That sucks.
And thus, the HYDRO Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Yes, it is also the coolest idle animation in the game. I agree there. Ban me. No. Absolutely not. Oh, wait. Oh, getting banned for saying Oceanids. Oh, yeah. I thought you were saying, like, it was a controversial take about the idle animation. You get banned. I was like, I don't think that's controversial.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
That's kind of messed up, bro. I saw Veronica commented earlier about how everyone's going to have a massive identity crisis.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
I mean, Oceanids. I mean, we're talking about, like, these people have been born, right? Like, they were conceived and then born. It's like Oceanid sperm. You know, maybe they look the same in Fontaine. That's a question. That's a thought. What's the science behind what sperm looks like in Fontaine? Are they a little like Oceanid squigglies? I'm just curious. I'm not the only one wondering, right? Everyone else is wondering the same thing, right? That's definitely not a me thought. Definitely not. Now that you've asked this question, you should check something I sent in Genshin lore. I already answered the question. Wait a second. You mean in the Genshin lore channel of our Discord server, Gloam was already talking about Oceanid sperm? Hang on a second. Wait. There's no way, right? Genshin lore. Wait, how much of this should I not look at? Gloam says yes. Mans is dead serious. Gloam, could I ask you to tag me in that, wherever it is that you say? I want to be careful scrolling the Genshin lore, because I don't know if I might find a spoiler for the Archon quest in there. Y'all on demon time? No, I think this isn't demon hours. I think that's a genuine question. I mean, if they were formed as oceanids, they're not technically human. But like the reproduction cycle continues. Okay. Cursed thought about male oceanids. Based on in-game encounters with oceanids. Caloroy, list the names of them. Idia, my queen. All the original oceanids were female. This is further emphasized by their naming pattern. All have names inspired by the ancient Greek oceanids. The 3,000 daughters of the Titans Oceanus and Tethys. Okay. Fontanians are roughly 50% men. That means Aegeria was cooking when she committed her original sin. Did Aegeria pick half the Oceanid girls and glue a primordial water penis onto them? Are Fontaine men actually Oceanid girls with primordial strap-ons? Now, this is demon. My original question was pure and innocent in nature. This response is demonic. This is demon hours. It's a good thought, though. Again, I'm pretty sure I've seen a video like that with Mona, but moving on.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Yeah, I would too. Ryuka says, that's it. I'm out of here. Yeah, sorry to all the new viewers who walked in on that. Well, Now, I think that again, I'm going to stand by. Wait, what about Mona? What about Mona? What are you talking about? I'm going to stand by. My initial thought was like just reasonable curiosity. Why is it always Mona? I ask the animators. I don't do this.
That's the truth. We can't let the HYDRO ARCHON be sentenced to death. After all, this sin was creating us.
The timing of that, I just realized the first dialogue we hear after that is, I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear any of that.
This
Damn.
too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
It does.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So, they're in the right order. What is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than oceanids.
Okay, yes.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of HYDRO, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Oh.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
The missus just walked in and asked if she could use my phone. They did that November through December panic check to make sure I didn't have like her Christmas stuff pulled up or something. I want the nation of steak and nachos. Someone take me there. Brother, have you ever heard of a horseshoe? It's about as close as you can get to both. And that's like the Illinois is the nation of horseshoes. This is a good question. How many of you do or don't know what a horseshoe is? / have you ever had one? Globe just said, brother, that's Illinois. Globe, were we having the exact same thought? Because I know you had to have commented that before like the stream caught up to you, given the delay on the stream. Aeon says, what's a horseshoe? Okay, hang on. The Time Thief says, I don't know. Oh, all right. Diz says, I only know about the literal horseshoe. Dude, this blew my mind when I found out that people don't know what a horseshoe is. Nymeria doesn't know either. So this is fun for me. Favonius is in the same boat. This is fun. So a horseshoe, I didn't know that's a central Illinois like delicacy. Horseshoe, I thought they were metal animal shoes that can be used for games. No, Zach doesn't even know. Dude, all right, so a horseshoe, it's a meal. It's a big slice of Texas toast, a hamburger patty, or you can sub in other meats. We get creative with horseshoes here in Central Illinois. Grilled chicken breast, buffalo chicken, steak, which is what I was getting at. People use steak on them. They even have like vegan horseshoes where they use like cauliflower. But anyways, Texas toast, the traditional horseshoe. Texas toast, hamburger patty, French fries, nacho cheese, all on one plate. In that order: Texas toast, hamburger patty, French fries, nacho cheese, and like a lot of nacho cheese. That's an awful name for food. No, it's not, because then you have the pony shoe, which is a horseshoe but a smaller serving. Zach says, yo, I'm a fan. Sounds good. Dude, they're amazing. Veronica says, that sounds absolutely disgusting. No, Veronica, trust. Trust, you gotta try it. If you ever get the chance, you literally just make one at home. You know what I mean? Literally just make one at home. And like I was saying about the meat, you can sub out the meat for whatever you want. And then even for like for the starch, like the potato, the French fries, bro, one of my favorite joints in my area, you can order it with waffle fries, like big, thick, crispy waffle fries, and they like cup the nacho cheese. Dude, oh man, I'm telling you. I prefer that with another piece of toast on top as a messy sandwich. Yeah, people do that. People do that. All right, again, I'm sorry. I hate to keep taking breaks. I need more water again. This is crazy. Sammy, I won't get distracted because I'm sick and don't want to lose my voice. Sammy proceeds to be the most distracted streamer. It's inevitable. Even when I try to not get distracted, we just do. A lot of bar and diners around in Ohio. Yeah. It's like a Midwest thing. So obviously, me being from Illinois, we claim it like we're the originators. So Springfield, I live near Springfield, Illinois' capital city. And Springfield is like infamous in Illinois. Like we have multiple restaurants that have been featured on TV for their horseshoes. It started with primordial strap-ons and Transfontanian boys, and we ended at horseshoes. Something about our conversation worked up our appetite. Anyways, gamers, more water. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, and then we're gonna book it and roll. At least we have a cool idle screen to look at here. Cherokun, what up? This is funny. So I ran out to refill my water. My wife's in the kitchen doing her tarot cards with my phone, just fricked up. I don't usually allow my phone to be used for witchcraft, but hey, you know. Oh shoot. Yeah, damn, Idiot Taco, you make a point. This is definitely a meme format. 18 naked oceanids at Ram Ranch. Anyway, I was telling my wife about the horseshoe conversation, and literally, like I said, we're from Illinois. So like the Illinois people take pride as like the originators of the horseshoe. And Abby says, yeah, and then you go to another state and they try to make a horseshoe and it sucks. Like I said, it's like, I don't know. I don't get competitive about much, but I mean, if we want to talk about horseshoes, maybe. Anyways, okay. At least New York's got good pizza. Yeah, that'd be like, you know, in New York, you think no one else knows how to make pizza right. So in Central Illinois, we think no one else knows how to make horseshoes right. I wouldn't even trust a horseshoe from Chicago. Chicago's barely Illinois, as far as I'm concerned. That's like its own thing. I mean, Chicago's got pizza. Deep dish Chicago pizza. That's like its own thing, its own region. We talk about horseshoes. Bring it back down a little bit. Anyways.
Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is...
Go on.
That the people of Fontaine shall try the HYDRO ARCHON at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
You can't see it. My cat is acting really weird. I opened my office door and like she could feel the cold air roll through from me having my window open. She sprinted in before I could shut her out, and now she's in the windowsill just being weird. And now we just have sad Furina.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy...
Oh damn, Gloam says Chicago has a few good pizza places, but even their deep dish doesn't compare to New York pizza. It's that good, huh? Alright, anyways, focusing.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
California got pizza too. Whoa, what do you mean? What quotes on the pizza? What do we mean by that?
What should we do?
It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Navia's wondering the same thing. And her fate is you, Clorinde.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Oh, Lord, it's raining.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Go on,
about
Mr.
the fourth
Know-It-All.
slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Mm-hmm.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
That got so
eruption
loud.
is just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Uh-huh. So we're back to this. Okay. What is the true source of the catastrophe? If I press A, oh frick. Do we have to do this for every one of them or just this one?
That doesn't sound...
Damn it. Oh, the whale. Was the whale not an option before? I went right past it. I mean, that's obviously the answer.
It was both dream and reality.
I watched the Genshin 4.2 trailer.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Really got to focus after this. All right, we're buckling it in. We're buckling it in. I promise. Imagine if we hit 200 viewers. Oh, cutscene. Here we go. Like, oh, shoot. It's all getting fricked. Yeah, Tucker says, wait, I'm the culprit? Oh, there it is. Damn, homeboy just popped out of nowhere. Oh, Neuvillette. A goddamn badass. Dude. Yes! Get his ass. Yeah. Oh, and they're working together. How sick is this? Bro, that's the sound I wanted to make when Child popped out of there in the Foul Legacy form. Dude's been having a rough time. Look at him. He just falls right back down.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House?
That's what I'm thinking.
Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Jan says they can work me together. All right. Where's the cat? Did we just hear the cat meow? Hang on a sec. I do need to. I should timestamp that. Hang on. Oh, the goddamn nut. Would you like to say hello? That's a no. Oh, okay. Oh. She's being a psycho. Sammy, here's an analysis on how long Child's been in Foul Legacy fighting the whale. We saw the vision on him in the whale in our 9th night in the prison. Our sentence was 45 days. It's been 36 days. He's been in the Foul Legacy state for that long? Whoa. My God, Seth, I just saw the meme you shared in the Discord server. Another reminder to join our Discord server. The link is in the pinned comment and in the video description. Yeah, I'm pinning that in the the memes channel in our Discord server is degenerate as hell. Safe for work. We don't do NSFW stuff in the server, but that doesn't mean that it's that doesn't mean that it's for the light of heart. Bro really said he gave us the Silver Wolf and then he was out of here. Anyways. I'd wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Weeping?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Oh.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the HYDRO ARCHON first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
Damn, Gloam dropping some bombs here. Thumbs down was a gladiatorial move in Rome, asking the winning gladiator to finish off his opponent. The thumbs down was a cry for help. I see. Damn, that's cool. Aeon says, Child's so sexy. Y'all didn't believe me when I was telling you. Most of us believed you. Prepare yourself for an amazing soundtrack.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Do we fight the whale in the Archon quest? Because, man, I've heard the soundtrack. I did a video on the soundtrack, actually. If any of our new viewers on the stream haven't seen that video, you can check it out on my channel. It's actually my most recent upload. Second most recent. Anyways, it's there.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Yeah.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
And Glum says, go watch it later. Not now.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Yeah, we've known since, like, what, version 1.2 that he's had a special connection to a whale of some sort?
Know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy? All we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Yoimiya, Yelan, Zhongli, Nahida. Yeah, that should do the trick.
It is too late.
What do you mean, dog?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Then we must fight the sea itself.
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
The whale is not hydro immune. Good. I will literally use that team that I just rattled off.
That's not something I will accept.
Okay, girl. Pop off.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit.
Hey, what's Furina up to right now?
We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Steph, what's up? Hang on. So Steph and Seth, we're gonna have a face-off of Steph versus Seth. Probably a fight to the death. Furina's just sitting there crying. That's what I'm saying. She just been sitting there crying the whole time. Like a world-shattering, literally world-shattering cataclysm just happened in her courtroom during her trial, and she just she can't be moved. She's literally just sitting there crying.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Goddamn right.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Oh!
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait. But if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Furina's just crying there, listening to My Chemical Romance. Furina's literally just sitting there, AirPods in. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm gonna get copyright for that. Damn it.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Most helpless advice I've ever received. Thank you. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant box? What is her real secret? It's fun to stay at the DMCA. Oh, another cutscene. Yep, Furina, she's literally just sitting up there.
What's happening with the Oratrice?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
It can do that? She's like, yeah, my ass is grass.
No, I still need answers.
Whoa. Yes, go on. Go on. Go on. Bro, look at this. Do they have the slightest clue how much money they would make by giving us purchasable Archon skins? Surely they have to know how much money they would make. I mean, look at this.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Look at the name. It's Furina? Flattest Justice. Shut the hell up.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
So she's still bratty.
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, that Amberly Connor, she's just incredible in this role.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
And the fact that she is opposite of Ray Chase as Nouvellette in Fontaine, it's just like the 1-2 punch as far as acting goes is unmatched in the game. And that's no disrespect to some of the other incredible 1-2 punches that we've had. I mean, these two together, just literally the most perfect combination in casting that they could have gotten.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former HYDRO ARCHON Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
Okay. Also, for the record, this is what had been spoiled for me was Focalor and her appearance in this state. It was inevitable. The update's been out for over a week at this point, and I hadn't been able to get through the quest fast enough, so fan art on Twitter pops up like this. Also, hey, we got a lot of new viewers here, gamers. So happy that you're here. Hope you're having a great time. If you are having a good time, liking the stream's a great way to help out and help us keep reaching more new people, because it sounds like we still got some other big moments happening here.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
So that's interesting. It wasn't Focalor's sin. She basically inherited the fucking problem.
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over.
Look at how cool
alone on the ocean floor.
this setting is.
And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized
Growing barnacles.
there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
I cannot wait to show you guys my note. Also, new viewers, I wrote down a note with my prediction at the start of the stream. I cannot wait to show you. I'm feeling pretty jazzed up about it.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the HYDRO ARCHON, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Yeah.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Glum says, you should DM me the note so that I can judge your handwriting. My handwriting's bad. If I had my phone, my wife came and took my phone earlier to do her damn witchcraft on it. My only problem, if they added the full Solor's outfit in game, is the lack of top hat. It's an upgrade if you ask me, personally.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids.
No disrespect to the Hatter gang.
Transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Oh, that's a revelation. Didn't even take that into account, but yeah.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
This music is incredible.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished.
Well, we know which direction she chose to go as far as that's
Her
concerned.
strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings.
Damn, bro, what a badass outfit design. Holy crap.
But in my
The character design as a
eyes,
whole, I should say, not just the
Furina's
outfit.
Humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Okay, no. Shattered Eyes. Yeah, she broke the ice. Then we got Shattered Eyes commenting, Furina, best girl. Not a lot of debate against that.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
I don't think I've ever focused so hard on dialogue in Genshin Impact in my life. I am completely enthralled right now.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The HYDRO ARCHON alone, weeping on her throne.
This whole scene, like the opera house with everything floating and the colors, obviously, you know, like the guillotine circling above her. This music is just so damn good. It really is. Damn, Globe. That's hilarious. Another banger meme in the Discord, gamers. If you haven't joined our Discord yet, it freaking rocks. Our Discord server is amazing.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the HYDRO ARCHON in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
So, my question, and this is probably going to get answered, but now I wonder how aware was Furina of all of this? Because she talks about creating Furina with like the naivete of herself when she first took human form. So was Furina like genuinely naive to everything? And she kind of like started piecing things together as she lived her life? Or like did she know her purpose all along?
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
Because that last little bit of dialogue kind of makes it sound like she knew all along what her role was and she just had no choice but to live it out. But then also there's a bit of dialogue earlier referring to, you know, the her first creation and wanting her to have like the naive experience of humanity.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure.
I ask a question like that, and I'm going to deliberately not look at the chat because I may have opened myself up to get slightly spoiled.
It has
We'll just see what the
indeed.
game says.
And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
That's a long time.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Damn. Dead. No, that would suck. I came into contact with Furina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Furina. It's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Alright, is this the obligatory massive lore drop at the end of a mission? How the frick? Is there a stairwell off to the side? Okay, there is. Why? I mean, we gotta do this, obviously. Yeah. Yeah. We'll stick with Black Pants, Furina, because you know I have my notes written down.
Strike a pose.
Get the homies out.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to
August
keep
self.
to the rules.
Come on, it's me. Sammy's the first streamer I've seen take the left stairs. That says a lot about me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Don't look at me. Don't look
There
at
is no
me.
need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Oh shoot, we're gonna experience like the inner struggle, aren't we? But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the HYDRO ARCHON. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Yeah, okay, got it. All right. So we're gonna go. We're time to turn the stuff off. That's what I'm thinking. Turn it off.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough. Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Guards! They're getting their ass beat by the most meta character in the game.
Buckle up!
And yeah, that's right. Most meta character in the game. I'm talking about Furina and her little friends on stage after her ult. Because good lord, they be cranking some damage out. Also, the heel's going kind of hard too. If we're gonna be honest about it. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? Did you pay attention to their names? Nope. I'm thinking I probably should have, though. Is that our seat? Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror. Furina. Okay. Impromptu slow walk Furina trial. Alright, okay.
Furina. Furina.
Huh?
Yeah.
Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
So wait, we got black shorts Furina here all of a sudden.
Be not nervous. Be not afraid.
There she is.
I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
What a great design, bro. I can't get over it. Mega me.
What do you wish to say?
Explosion!
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
Yes, repeatedly. Good lord.
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the HYDRO Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good.
We've heard it recited a time or two. Yep.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
She's done been suffering, bro. Yeah. She's been suffering. What's a little more?
There's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
A fair question.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Yeah.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Oh, I see. Okay. This is literally day one. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, that makes more sense now. Scene 1. I get it now. I get it now. I thought we were like experiencing like a real-time like revelation, not a recounting of the events. Got it. Okay, so then Black Pants Furina, not White Pants Furina.
Huh?
Explain yourself.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its HYDRO Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
It's pretty cool that they have this you know, like this, I guess, interpretation of an Archon's behavior. Because traditionally what we've seen, like Zhongli and Venti being prime examples at the very start of the game, Archons pretending to be human so that they can live among the humans inconspicuously. Furina is literally the exact opposite, being as conspicuous as feckin' possible to keep up the facade that she is the Archon when she's actually not. That's pretty cool. That's a cool parallel there.
What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
Damn, that's deep.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
Ooh, Idiot Taco. Yeah, that's some big foreshadowing. That's why Nahida called Furina unique. Yeah, and the biblical context here too, biblical references. There have been a lot of them in this quest. Yeah, the be not afraid too.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
A damn long time.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends, but I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Glum says, well, Furina is unique because she's an asshole. Even the worst Archons aren't prone to hysterics like Furina is. I just want to take a moment. I'm looking at, we got 188 viewers in here. I'm so grateful to have, we just jumped up to 191. I'm so grateful to have so many new people watching the stream. It just feels really good. Feels really, really good. I'm just full of gratitude. This is really cool to have some. It's been a very long time. As a streamer, admittedly, like there's a point of vanity that comes with viewership. And when I was streaming on Facebook, playing Mobile Legends, like this was like low viewership at the time, which is crazy to think about. And I gave it up. I was in a toxic relationship with the game developers, had dealt with a pretty toxic community, and gave it up, literally restarted my whole channel on YouTube and dropped Facebook entirely. And it's like whenever we have moments where like we get to like experience the high of high viewership again, and it creates the opportunity to meet more new people, get more people engaged in our awesome, awesome community. It just feels really good. And I'm really grateful. So I appreciate everybody who's here. Genuinely. Scene 2. Ascension speech. Furina. And then Andiosa with the 15-month, damn, 15-month membership milestone. Friendly reminder to like and subscribe. Damn, Glum, that's really nice. Thank you, man. Do 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 do. We are slow walking. Max says for hey, there's a good comparison. Max says Furina was anything but an asshole. She's the Jesus of Fontaine. I mean, biblical comparisons again. You know, like in the Christian Bible, Jesus is more like Zhongli and Venti. He is a god among the people, living inconspicuously. And then he starts performing these like magical acts, and then it becomes known. So it's almost like blending, you know, like the story of Jesus Christ and his life is almost like blending the stories of how, you know, the stories of these archons in Genshin have been told in the world of Teyvat, which is pretty cool. Again, I love seeing like these massive relatable parallels between, you know, various aspects of storytelling. It's really cool.
The Maison
She can literally walk on water. Yeah, that's a good point too. That's a good point too.
This is my first time facing the people.
Okay. All right. This is going to be interesting.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Or actually, why don't you just act as unnatural as possible? Okay, so now we have long hair, white pants. I assume we're going to get an explanation. I've been dying for an explanation on the differences between, you know, black pants, white pants. Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of HYDRO ARCHON.
Uh-huh.
Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
She sounds like a streamer. Like she sounds like me when I first started like doing videos, like trying to use the most scripted intro possible.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
It is like I said, I don't think it got fully explained during the quest. Okay, so I mean, I still have my note, my handy dandy note, and also I mean like, I've kind of like talked about my theory on the differences between the two of them before, which some of those theories, you know, turned out to be totally wrong. But my original theory, I theorized that during the 4.1 Archon quest with the primordial seawater busting out from in the prison. I theorized like Risley was referring to like the sealed room, sealing a dark secret of Fontaine. Homies in the chat let me cook for too long. I was like, oh my god, Black Pants Furina is being held captive underneath the prison. And that's the secret. We were dead wrong there. That was a cool theory though, I thought at least.
This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine.
That's the new HYDRO ARCHON. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would
Maison.
have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Yeah, she was being too open, too friendly.
Should gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Maison.
Wait,
Twitter-ass audience.
What's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
That's our new streamer. Inconceivable. Unbelievable.
Think. What do the people want? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Damn, bro, she hates this. Oh, there it goes. Here we are. We're back to it. Back on our bullshit.
Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
Also interesting to think that there was no Nouvellette at this point in the story. You know what I mean? Crazy's back.
It seems
Yep.
that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside
Dude,
my
it says technically this is her starting her bullshit.
in this opera house.
I censored that wrong.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Introduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Is that Marco Meatball again?
Personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Why is that one so quiet?
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
They bought it. Eric.
It seems
These people were morons even 500 years ago. Hey,
Must follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
people just be stupid. All right. Resolutely with conviction.
My dear people,
They ate up her
whether you
bullshit. Yeah, with a
acknowledge me or
spoon, bro.
not, whether you trust me or nay,
They're drinking that bullshit shake, bro. Little extra chocolate syrup on top. You know what I'm saying? Little. Never mind.
we have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Appear earnest? Turn it up. Turn up the drama. Akira, what's up? Late at the stream. Hey, that's all right. I'm just happy that you're here.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship.
Huh?
Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
More biblical parallels. This is cool. No. Close politely. End it emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul.
I just realized something horrible. If I would have picked like the obviously wrong options there, would it have given us like extra Furina dialogue and we would have had to like go back through it? Kinda wondering. Let me solo her. Hey, what's going on? How the hell you doing? Good to see you in the chat. Appreciate you being here. Dudo says, holy shit, it's LMSH. LMS, yeah, let me solo her. That's pretty dope. I'm glad you're here. Good to see you.
So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice,
The emphatic animation.
the gods of this world!
Wow. Yeah, she freaking did it! Yeah! That's gotta be a real Archon. Yeah, the illusion of choice. All right, scene 3. Opera House. Furina. Furina 2024. But what about Furina 2077? I'd play that game. Cyberpunk just modded to be like Furina. Period. I don't really know. All right.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Nouvellette.
Oh, Nouvellette. All right, so Nouvellette's in the picture now. Zach says, old Fontainians, ass and stupid.
Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
Something extra flashy and dramatic.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Oh, so she's like low-key referring. Yeah, okay.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine
This
thought,
guy's clueless.
Lady Archon.
No, he's clueless, bro.
No need.
She dropped the act for literally 2 seconds, and it went over your head.
Seriously. Go now. Do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Fontaine, numero uno. All right. Hey, we're out of the slow walking simulator. We still can't sprint. See the 2 couches.
Furina, I don't know what to say.
I was thinking if we're going to see the nave again.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not?
The laugh, bro. That's so damn good.
Inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it?
What a name.
How is your son's illness?
Deoteria.
You remembered me. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Max, what's up? Furina's the most well-written character IMO. Hard to disagree with that.
If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Is that Arlecchino's VA? I guess I'm not sure. It could be. Yeah, I think Furina, I mean, we got, like, in my opinion, best written characters in no particular order. I say in order of appearance. Scaramouche, Nahida, Furina. I think those are my top 3, personally.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
You're welcome. Now, I'm still very, very partial to Zhongli. I think the issue with Zhongli, and especially that early Genshin Impact writing, is that a lot of what makes Zhongli so cool and so incredible is like not really like explicitly broken down in the game. And then even when it is broken down, it wasn't given the same kind of narrative that we got like with the development of Scaramouche to the Wanderer, and then Nahida, and then Furina right now. I still love Zhongli's story and like the role that he plays in the overall story of Teyvat and Genshin. I just, that's just the pains of being an early character in the game. Things have evolved so far. I mean, Sumeru really, version 3 really took it to the next level, and they're continuing to go to the next level with Fontaine.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports.
Hydrological? What the hell?
The specific parameters you asked to take note of. I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it.
Your human wisdom. I feel like Zhongli's novelty has worn off a little with how good the writing is nowadays. Yeah, and that like I said, that's the inevitability of being like a early game character. There are some characters who, I would like to see them re-explore. And I hypothesize that Genshin doesn't end with with Snezhnaya. It doesn't end with the 7th Archon. I think we're going to get at least 2 expansions beyond that. I think we're going to have an expansion really diving into the Abyss and Dainsleif. And again, hypothesizing that we're going to get the introduction to the new element, which will be, Quantum. I called it Void prior to getting involved with the Honkai series. I think we're going to get a whole arc dedicated to the Abyss and Dainsleif and the introduction of Quantum. And then I believe the finale for Genshin will be, you know, the introduction of, you know, imaginary or light elements. And that could actually happen with the introduction of quantum, I'm not sure. But then, you know, we're going to have like our final showdown with the nameless god and the heavenly principles and stuff like that. That's my theory. So I think we still got a lot of room to grow, and it would be really cool over time to see them revisit. Like maybe a Zhongli story chapter 3, something like that. Or honestly, even like Venti. Give Venti some love. Venti has a really cool story. It's the case with a lot of the older characters. It'd be cool to see. Yeah, fight Kiana. I refuse.
All
Literally
manner of
refuse.
signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Yeah, she goes break the character for just a split second. It's going way over their head.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
I need more Xiao storyline more than anything. Dude, I think that like a full, do we use the term revamp? Maybe like retelling of Zhongli's story and his role as Morax would absolutely tie in more of Xiao and then the rest of the Yakshas, which I think everybody wants that, right? Holy moly, we just broke 200 viewers. Look at that. That's so awesome. Thank you everybody for tuning in. If you're new to the stream, really happy that you're here. Feel free to make yourself known in the chat if you want. If you just want to lurk, that's all cool too. You're all good. Make yourself comfortable. However it is that you are comfortable. Just stay cozy. All we ask is you like the stream. It helps out a ton, as we've seen tonight.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
We got to focus back up and get through this quest. I have no clue how far along we are, but I'm pretty sure we still have quite a bit more to go through.
This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
AJ, what's up? Rohit, Mile, what are we doing? Emotional impact. Emotional damage impact. Damn it, I read your comment. I just screwed it up. We have quite a lot. Yes, yeah, we got to get going. We got to focus so I can sleep. So yeah. All right, so we're going to bed. I wish I was going to bed. I do not feel good, and I would like to go to sleep. We have to do the story.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
I'm getting pretty good with that mute button, though.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices.
She's keeping them adequately deceived.
Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
Hey, Veronica dropping 5 gifted. Damn. The generosity from the community tonight has been amazing, Veronica. Thank you very, very much. Who picked him up? Kiyu Bunny. That's a great-ass username. Orange. Damn. That's literally an unbeatable username. Pirata, Manud, Minion, Fish. Damn, that's some damn good. How the hell are we supposed to pick the best username in the chat?
All right, Furina, don't think too hard about this.
Yeah, Kiuna Bunny says, thank you for the gift. Yeah. Hey,
a new day.
You got those emotes now. Make use out of them. And also, friendly reminder on YouTube, emotes, like membership emotes, those work in comments on every video, whether it's a live stream, a short, or a traditional upload. Also, I saw someone ask, let me find it again. Someone was asking about the music. Hang on. Because yeah, I forget that's how most people know my channel is through the music. I read the comment in my head and got distracted. Mr. Rich, hello, it's from your first time on the stream. Is music important to you, or are you playing now only for story? Both. So usually we will stream big events, like big story events, like Archon Quest, sometimes character story quest, usually not. Those don't tend to perform particularly well as far as streams are concerned. Like major Archon Quest and Star Rail, we'll do the Trailblaze Quest, new character releases, we'll do polls and stuff like that. And then my general uploads are still pretty much strictly dedicated to music. So streams, we do a lot of story, and then it's I'll break down the music in my personal time so I can coagulate, that's a gross word, coagulate my thoughts and then make a video on them afterwards. Lisa, welcome. Steph says LOL. I've seen Steph comment and not a lot of Seth. Did Steph win the battle to the death against Steph? The battle to the death against Steph? Damn. Scene 4, Opera House. Yeah, we gotta focus. I'm sorry. I want to keep up with the chat. Steph says
Lady
no.
Furina,
okay,
here
no
are the
death
new
match
trial
yet.
reports for the latest cases as
All right.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Damn, she's getting a little frustrated.
Lady Furina.
Flash to the couch.
I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Is she trying to be humble? Is that her idea of humility?
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
Oh, you mean the Institute that is literally a big-ass hydro anomaly? Yeah, that would make sense.
Don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
Homies peacefully existing, that's true.
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
I love your concept, but this is the slowest playthrough I've ever seen, bro. Wait, hey. Genshin Impact's #1 distracted streamer. It's not a title that I want to hold. I simply cannot help it. Scene 5. Opera House. Yep. She's going through the daily motions. Getting dejected. She's feeling down. Damn. Scene 182,375.
Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Oh. I just received a random delivery of small pieces of bacon. Things wouldn't be the same if Sammy wasn't getting derailed. What do you mean? Sammy wasn't getting railed? Oh, derailed. Sorry, I almost misread that. Yeah, 499 years. So this is like almost modern times.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina.
She does. All she does is exaggerate.
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
I forgot while I'm chewing, while I'm eating, we have to put this up. 1 sec. I know you gamers be froggy. Don't make me mute my mic, too. What do you mean I'm ruining the moment? Vincent says my heart is tearing to pieces right now. I get it, but I have to protect my brand. And simply allowing people to watch me eat for free is not a business conscious decision. I'm sorry. Okay, anyways.
No wonder. Manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it.
Damn, bro.
Honored indeed.
I'm watching her smile through it, too. That fucking sucks.
So interminable. So lonely.
Damn, bro.
Just how much longer?
Incredible voice acting.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I
never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Damn, dude.
Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Yeah, damn it. Am I saying your name right? Zarok? Just imagine all this trauma and then add the Knave's attack on her during all of this. Yeah, damn, bro. She's been through some stuff. She's been through some real I swear to God, that was an accident. Oh, boy. Well, that was supposed to be a bleep. I was supposed to. She's been through some shit, you know, like do the do the wrong. That's my bad. Oh my God. Yeah, that's my bad, game. You just added to the trauma. Are you winning, streamer? Nope. That's definitely an L. New viewers, sorry about that. That's the soundboard, and it's right next to the bleep, and I missed it because I was trying to do the old no look pass. We're trying to do the LeBron James on this thing, and anyways, moving on. God, this is the worst Archon quest stream anyone's ever seen. I am so sorry. Well. Nice. So now we're like really getting into modern times.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Okay, cool. We are literally in modern times now.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice in this scene from when we were within that giant magic box. This is great. I didn't think the scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden.
Yes, go on. Damn. We just now, I'm glad they're like replaying this moment because now we're like fully realizing the gravity of that exchange.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes? And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator. If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her.
Black pants?
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish.
No, come on. Be a little selfish. It's literally the most human thing you could do. Oh wait, no, wait, never mind. Actually, no, wait. She's not supposed to be human. Never mind.
Furina, you've worked worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
Damn, dude, then we really fricked it up for her. That sucks.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina,
Ugh.
the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
I thought we were gonna have like a breakthrough in her mental world here. Yeah, not alejezos in.
Fine.
Says all the way to the bitter end. Yeah, we're just like, fine. Damn.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
Answering the question we had earlier, like how much did Furina actually know?
She did very well.
Not all of it.
If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
I'm not gonna pretend to die after that one.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Say it with me. The Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinal is no simple machine,
it had
yes?
its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Uh-huh.
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along.
Mm-hmm.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
So that was a theory a lot of us had.
Alas, your
Fashion Impact,
understanding
yeah.
of this device still lacks sufficient depth.
Oh. So there's more? It's deeper than that? I just pictured you twerking to that. Hey, bro, I got no cake. There's no twerking happening. It's just me like hurting my lower back.
In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
It's a failsafe. Is that what we're gathering here?
Beg your pardon?
That's what I'm thinking, dude. Nouvelette's world is being turned upside down, and he's still taking it like an
Oh,
absolute
you
king
have
right
it.
now.
And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered?
It's cooking. So it's not a failsafe. Is she implying that it's made the Oratrice's purpose is to kill her. Is to kill Focalor. And then Furina will finally, like, truly inherit, I don't know, godship? Is that what this is? Because originally, the original phrasing, I thought it was a failsafe in case Furina dropped the act. And then the Oratrice would, you know, try and save her. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I saw someone say, "Don't say it, chat." I'm not gonna look at the chat when I cook like this. I zero in and ignore the chat.
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
So that she can pass on her power.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice.
That's a badass picture, dude.
But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the HYDRO Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
I'm still cooking. I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the HYDRO Archon.
Alright, phrasing there is now creating confusion. Neither Furina nor Focalor's, but Focalor, there's no S in it apparently. But for the HYDRO Archon. Okay, well that would be Focalor, right? Am I fucking wrong?
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
I don't know if you can see the goosebumps on camera. Holy shit.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the HYDRO Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
I don't know. Out of everything in this quest, why is this making me well up? I want to cry right now.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we?
Bro.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
Can you imagine what he's feeling right now?
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
So in a sense, it is still a failsafe. It's like the checkmate of her plan.
Hydro Dragon, Hydro Dragon.
Yeah,
Don't
god
cry.
damn it. Don't start with that or I'm gonna cry.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
That sentence is kind of a lot to take in.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
I'm sorry for not checking the chat. I want to stay locked in here and potentially avoid any spoilers, mild or major as they may be.
Might was Fontaine's original sin. Then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
Damn.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
The implications of what can happen after this situation are huge. I am dying to see.
The highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us.
I thought it was 4 centuries for him.
I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
I thought it had only been 4 centuries for him, but I guess not.
You are a devious one, Fussalor. Things being as they are.
Ray Chase is such a goat.
Surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope
Don't
you've
pronounce it
enjoyed
like
the
that.
part you played these 500 years.
Wow. Damn, bro, I got goosebumps all over.
I, Iudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Damn, dude. Damn. Well, Genshin finally did it. Shit. Wow.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Damn, dude. That's my boy right there. One sec. Oh, damn. What a moment. Giga Chad Nuvi. Yeah, I guess we can check in on the chat now. Down with Celestia. Down with... That's what I'm thinking. Max says I was vocally sobbing. Honestly, I might have. If I wasn't on camera and trying my best to not cry at all. Only so much I could do there, but... Wow.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Now he's motivated.
Just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Now he's ready to kick some
I have gained
ass.
the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature.
Dude.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
This is like it's hitting diffy because like of how much I love Neuvillette. Like, and this is what I was talking about, like with Zhongli, like how much I love Zhongli. I wish Zhongli could have had a moment like that. Given the circumstances of the game, I understand why that didn't happen, but like it makes me like that really hit different. Seeing Neuvillette as like one of my favorite characters in the game, and like I'm always gonna have a special connection with Neuvillette because of the polls whenever I got him, and then like his whole story and experiencing all that. Damn, bro, it makes me want to cry again thinking about it. That feels really special for me personally. That's nice.
Traveler, now that the Oratrice can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Everybody say it with me. Now that the Oratrice mechani the analyse cardinal. Glump says this man's Discord profile is his double Neuvillette pull. That's exactly right. I haven't changed it, bro. That moment like feels really, really special, and now feels even more special. God damn it.
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
I don't like the use of the word Narwhal there, but I understand why.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Damn, bro. And this is gonna feel bad. Can I change my team? Can I put Neuvillette on my team? Before we do this. I have a very well-built Neuvillette, and it would feel really cool to showcase him right now. Nope, it's too late. Oh well. Damn it, that would have been nice. Oh shoot, wait, do I have to use the team I had? With the... Shoot.
But how are we going to do that?
Okay.
It's huge!
Oh god. Help me.
Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
So it's not immune to Hydro.
Find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon. We shall look for an opening together.
I don't know if I'm jumping the gun on this stuff or not.
Time for a light show.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
How close do I have to get to hit it? I mean, damn. Thank God Furina has like limitless range. Alright, we need to avoid these. I do not have a proper healer on the team. I can switch Furina to heal, destroy the eye. Uh-oh.
resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Trigger its hostility. Okay, so we need to... Oh, God! Where is it? I see the air. Oh. Paimon, no! Now, I want to go inside. Yeah, yeah. Take me in. There's the soundtrack moment. I gotta heal. I gotta heal with Furina. I really do.
Gotcha.
We cannot survive that.
These are about to get dicey.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. See.
Granting you my protection. Seize the moment. I think we just seized the moment. What is going on in this fight? We were too powerful. We cut off Nouvelette's damn voice line. Nouvelette's like, my ass is an Archon now. I'm going dummy. Damn. Bruh.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
I don't see how anyone can complain about the design.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Oh, so to her, this is like just a freaking family affair. A family feud, if you will. Sheesh. I shouldn't say that. I guess if, like we discussed it earlier, if people saw the leaks and like potential designs, some of those were really badass. So like if you saw those and got like really attached to them, I can understand disappointment to that extent. It does make sense to an extent.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Penance. Glum says, I'm going to go off the rails complaining about the design. Didn't even get attached to the old designs. Well, I don't know then. I like the design a lot, personally.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
Maybe she just hasn't anyone to talk to in a long time.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you,
bro, look at the arms and the leggings, bro. That is so cool.
All-devouring Narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
I think Nouvelette's power is kind of out of this world. I mean, I guess that's just a figure of speech and not literal.
So
but
you may speak to me as equals.
Damn, what sort of a person would take the all-devouring Narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring Narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Did we hear the discrepancy between the script written down here and the actual voice line? She says, I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. But the script says even my disciple has more important things to do with his time than pet sitting. That's kind of interesting.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master?
That's badass looking. Look at that.
Master's master.
child's master's master.
Right.
My great-great-grandfather's granduncle through marriage,
Sorry,
twice
I assumed
removed
you
grandfather's son.
His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi. Wait. Oui, Sertologi, poisson, croissant, vos alors.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
This is awkward.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle.
Glom, I haven't the slightest clue what you're talking about. What the fuck did you just say, Paimon? What the hell did you just say?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Unexpected massive albedo lore drop. What the hell? Glom says, what did she say? I actually missed it. It's talking about, she's like rattling off names of like badass out of this world people we should know, and then, oh, Albedo's mom. Right. Not an albedo lore drop. Glom says, wait, Sammy, you knew this. We've known this for years. I don't recall knowing this. Diz says, did Sammy not get to experience the albedo event story? No, I didn't. Was this explained in the albedo event? Like, what is that, like the Dragon Spine event? Because no, that's beyond me. Also in his character profile. That would assume that I read through character profiles. Yeah, the Dragon Spine events. Never heard of the Hexen Circle. That name is familiar. But the ties to like Albedo's mom and apparently the Abyss. If I caught that, it didn't register. This might have been like early. I don't know how long ago I experienced that. But that did not register with me. Also like let's just take a moment to talk about the fact that they hide massive world building lore behind time limited events that you can never go back and replay or re-experience, and that's stupid as hell. But nonetheless, it was in the Hex event too, the Hexen Circle Tea Party event, the Hexen Circle quest you experienced. Okay, so this might be ringing a bell. Huh. Anyways.
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait! Didn't you also mention a visionary person?
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring Narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Good. That's the idea.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest.
The Hexen Circle part of the oh, okay, no. I thought we were talking about a totally separate quest. Yeah, because there's Mona and then N from Pokemon. All right, that is a good reminder of how that's tying in here, though. Yeah, the Albedo stuff, I really don't. I don't recall Albedo's ties to that personally.
As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What the hell?
What?
It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this, and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Yeah, it's kind of fricked up what happened there, isn't it?
the people will all be dissolved into the waters.
That's Lenny.
And only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then
did this happen.
Will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
I think that's showing what should have happened. Because it looks like Focaloran nerve alert put a stop to that. Or feckin' not. Nope, apparently not. Okay, well, we'll just watch and see what happens here.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Well, don't run them over. We all know how hard it is to control wave riders. You just fucking like mow them down like they're a manatee in shallow water. Is the water going down now? Or is everything coming up? Nope, something's coming up. Hey, it's not.
Emergency rescue.
That took a second to register. He finally got to use it. Look at him go.
Hurry.
Playing the damn claw game with that thing too.
Hey, lend a hand.
That would be terrifying. It's BioShock. Put your helmet on, boy. Well, they're all Fontaine characters. Can't they do that big leap out of the water and just...
Receding.
So the water is going down. Huh. Interesting.
It's a miracle.
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Damn, so no Fortnite version 2.0 Fontaine map update. It's gonna be the same.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Messed up the trees, though. In fact, them trees and the ugly ass kids, I guess. Sheesh. The sins were washed away. Damn, another parallel. That's cool. I wouldn't even have thought of that.
The soil renewed. The Furina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to
Poisson.
meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Furina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small
We got that
cookie when you're
nice
starving
music
late
kicking
at
in
night.
now.
You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. Should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Yeah, well, what do they do with the big ship now that the water went down? That thing just like get docked like like Noah's Ark? Is that low-key another biblical reference used as a meme?
The people in the reports, are those really Jurier and Navia?
Wait a
They
second.
sound like real big shots.
Manolo says Sammy hasn't gotten to the biggest lore dump of all yet. What? There's more?
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh?
Yeah.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups.
Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Paimon's curious too!
Joking that we'll write a Celestia on it.
We watch everything happen from start to finish. What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me.
Are you sure?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress.
Hold up, is there like... Oh, that's a cool little item. Tears Among the Stars? What is that? I want to look at that. Where is that? Is that in here? Yeah, there it is. A drop of water obtained from within the colossal beast who coveted the primordial sea of life. A philosopher in the faraway ancient world once posited what the fuck? That where there is life, there is death. Naturally, where there is death, there is life. If not, then the fleeting light cannot resist the eternal darkness, and all withers into nothingness at the end of time. The rules among the stars dictate that nature must be conserved, but the laws of the universe have never been conserved. In a sealed box, destruction always overpowers new life. Millennia upon millennia of prosperity are but an instant in a span of billions of years. The greatest of achievements, the proudest accomplishments, in time all will tarnish, decay, dissipate, and ultimately fade into oblivion. Thus there are things floating among the stars, once adorned with countless prestigious titles, from innumerable civilizations shedding tears for their ordained demise. Damn, that's a lot. I'm not reading all that. I'll read that later. Good lord. Okay, where are we? That's not my map. Finale. Okay. Hopefully. Oh shoot. Hopefully this kind of goes 20 minutes or so till the end. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's all right. All right. Hang on. So I guess what the hell are we? Is this the new Archon team?
What shall we do?
Did Furina?
So many places for us to explore.
Did Furina get the boot before she could even really got to enjoy her status? Larry says 4.8 limited event airship race Ark versus the Jade Chamber. That would be badass. Oops. We just randomly climbed that, I guess.
Navia! Oh, it's you.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
Yeah, right.
I'm
We're
here
here
to
to ask
update myself on how
questions.
things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward.
Yes, those people that died are...
That will have to be enough.
They just still dead.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours.
Oh.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible.
That would be fine.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
Lesbian lovers!
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
You're trying hard to hide that love interest.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment.
History wrote them as roommates. Yeah, they were great
about
friends.
How you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
For Navia's sake, really?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Damn. Got her
Of course
ass.
I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and smile.
See, we still got the tentacles in the background. Interesting choice.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
No, Paimon did not look cute in it.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Yes, let's. We got apparently even more dialogue to go through. After the massive revelations we've experienced, like filler dialogue like this feels even more like filler.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key.
There was like no filler
Also,
dialogue
not
prior
to brag,
to this.
but I'm pretty good at building connections.
Yeah.
Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow,
Yeah.
you really do have that never say die spirit.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
Yeah.
That's a very complete information chain.
Damn.
In truth,
My throat.
all Monsieur Nervillet asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now, and tell me if you hear anything interesting.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley.
Always trying to steal my woman.
To the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
Wriothesley's really going the extra mile to break up the lesbian lovers.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
Oh, now she's getting jealous. Who's she getting jealous of it?
In fact, it was good tea, though.
You know, she asked. There was a slight tinge of jealousy in her tone there. But who's she jealous of? Is she jealous of Wriothesley having tea with Navia, or is she jealous of Navia for having tea with Wriothesley?
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
They're definitely speaking in code right now. 100% speaking in code.
Would you like to have some today?
100.
I mean, you've got time, right?
100% speaking in code right now.
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
God damn.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Genshin Impact. My God, they when we talk about like how they took the writing and storytelling to the next level with Fontaine, this is what I'm talking about.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhovich?
The Russian is invited too?
Me? I'm fine with anything, but I would prefer chocolate should you have it.
What a rascal! I was waiting for him to say, well, I guess I like a tall woman with a big ass. That's my brother!
All right, leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhovich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Stop. Holy shit, I'm gonna cry for the third time tonight. Oh my God, we made that. I can't believe the chat made that conversation into something that it really didn't need to be. Where's the, how do I get the, oh, we're just gonna go right to his, yeah, all right, there we go. Yeah. Traveler says they're totally speaking English. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
My man Joe Zija. The voice cast for Fontaine is so crazy.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
No, he sounds thrilled.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
He only consented to pacify his
no need to thank me.
Adopted daughter's
That said,
seizure.
I shouldn't be the focus of your interview.
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Giga Chad Riz, for real. The best of friends. Yeah, they're great friends. Gabriel, great friends. Just friends. This dude's like, what the frick? Oh, God.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published?
Yeah,
on
now we
cover
got
of
the
Steam
other
Bird?
couple. Yeah, they're definitely, these two are definitely not in love.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steam Bird for...
Now, I might not look
He's
it,
having
but
fun.
I
Oh,
actually
he's
did
enjoying
meet
it.
Mr. Edwin once, and I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
He's gonna be that anime trope where like they take the group picture and he keeps it just because it's the only picture of him and his secret lover in it together.
The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there,
Yeah.
like an emissary of legend.
He kinda did. Kinda did.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Yeah, it's stuck on a mountain.
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory.
Well, don't use that
I'm
word.
afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Don't use that word. Riz, man. I don't know.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Couple, bro, he's so damn funny.
Did you really have to use the word couple?
What's wrong with bowl? No, guys, there's nothing wrong with the word bowl. Bowels. It's in the bowels of our fortress. But there are few words less sexy than bowels. I don't even know, bro. Like, something about that word. That's a horribly unattractive word. And to hear the Riz man say it, kills the mood.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things here are getting pretty lively here. Oh, seems like everyone's
Sidwin!
Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Hell no.
Ah, Sijween.
Nasty ass drink making bitch.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Yes, Sijween.
How have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see.
Look at
Fontaine's
Sijween in the
undergone some
background.
changes, but
So
this place
cute.
is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir.
Uh-huh.
I believe that you too should have your day in the sun.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
He operates in the shadows so that he can kill the shadows. My voice is going, Gary. I can't even like try and use a dramatic
See?
voice.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Yeah.
Win them over, huh?
The pipe cleaners.
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Yep.
Oh, actually, what about you?
I want to pet his kitty ears though. They're not cat ears.
What change can there be?
This
The
man's
fortress
a
will keep
dog.
chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, We'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Yeah, that Furina's departure. What? Elaborate.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
What departure? Wait. I need to know what's going on with her and
Let's
Nervalurg.
call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
Have to do the story quest for Furina closure. I see. Okay, cool. Well, we'll be doing that anyways. Silence.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. We don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Hey, don't let me forget to go over my notes.
Maybe I'm just happy
My
that
prediction.
I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
Those two
You
are
should be
so
happy
damn
for them.
funny.
They have a bright future ahead of them.
I bet they do. Where are they at? Yeah. Well, what do they have to say about it?
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding? Huh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I mean, that does sound horribly romantic.
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
You should check the Archon's comments about Furina when you have the chance. Ooh, good call. Good call, Mandalore.
True. What does that have to do with us?
There they go again. Dude, those might be like two of my favorite NPCs. Like, as far as NPCs that interact together, it's hard to beat those two. In all honesty, where are we going? We're going all the way over here. Holy moly. Investigate. Yes, thank you. I'll take my 2 1-star artifacts, please, and thank you very much.
There is no escape.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Zhongli's shield, protect me. No, I'm just kidding. I literally cannot let him die. Not after everything he's been through. Veronica says, sometimes you really have to spell it out to dudes. And Glum says, can confirm, I am that dude.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
What?
Traveler, Paimon.
Are they
And
pita
Miss
pockets?
Charlotte, too.
What kind of pockets are we talking about here?
Would you like a magic pocket?
A magic pocket,
What
okay.
sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Why'd you look at
Trick a
him?
friend?
Yeah. Meh, meh, meh.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is she bullying him?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Yep, she's definitely bullying him.
Sure.
Glom, don't say it.
Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed
Is this why
to me
Glom
this.
likes Charlotte so
He even
much?
wants to assist in our magic shows.
Damn it, Glom! I said don't say it! All you did was say it in a different way. He deleted. I didn't have to delete the comment. Damn it.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Wow.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
No. I mean, I would. Damn, you didn't have to delete the comic, Gloom. I'm just messing with you.
Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Why is that robot tweaking back there? What the fuck? Did they give him the wrong kind of magic pocket? What is going on with that man?
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events.
We did a lot.
She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Good, we worked really hard.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Nervilette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Bro, why do they always do that? They're always just handing these things out to the Fatui. Like, have they not caught on yet?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
That's what I'm thinking. Also, it wasn't Nouvelette supposed to like eat that or something? Like want to suck into his fingers?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
All right, go on.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child,
Nah.
or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring Narwhal down.
That seems more reasonable, yes.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Yeah, I don't know if it was that significant.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking
That's what I'm thinking, Paimon.
Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
The whale I can get, or the narwhal.
Agree,
Birdie,
but
hiya.
I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervilette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Go on.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervilette knows about?
I guess just to create the absence of an Archon.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which...
Isn't he real busy and stuff? But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that
Newbie
he's returned to
Giga Chad,
Snezhnaya
I don't
to
need it.
recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I would say so. He got freaking yeeted. I feel like that was hard on his health too. I mean, good lord.
When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Yes, that's true.
So shocked by such a simple
There she
switching
is.
of sides?
There she is. Get your ass out here. Who do you think, Paimon?
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Zach says, I'm melting. I'm barking. Why?
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
Mission accomplished, and it was
Don't be
made
too
all too
preoccupied with
easy.
sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
Portal opens and it's just Naya. Child slams into the wall and onto his bed. I need to go back and see his reaction to Child getting thrown back into the pit. Yes, only that. There's nothing else you should see.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision?
Oh, it's child's vision. Just been hanging on to it.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Dude was a psycho and went fucking Super Saiyan mode for 34 days. What was the count, Gloam?
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Oh, here we go.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
Yeah.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Goodbye.
Farewell, Father.
Please be a good character.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence.
Yeah.
I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
They're pretty fond of these pockets of theirs, aren't they? To put Paimon
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
The pockets are still the
I guess
pockets.
This must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now.
Adios.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see how Novelette's doing?
Yeah, Novelet, how's he doing?
He said he doesn't have time to travel away.
What? Oh, I'm gonna have to walk so far. This is hardly fair. Can I teleport right here? It'd be nice if I could just teleport right to the doorway. Nope. Alright, well, here we go. Walking Impact. This is gonna be the big lore dump here, isn't it? Surely we'll be about to clap Celestia and Lynette just pops out of a pocket. Yeah, they're setting up a future wow moment with the references to the pockets there. Can we go through here? Let me in. Alright, Novelet, I want to hear it. Anyways, Novelet, I want to hear everything that you have to say.
Illusion shattered.
With the power of all the Archons on your side. Tell me everything.
It's to the fortress. Ooh, he really is there.
Man's just fucking chilling, pondering life. Like, he's like, damn, bro, I'm like kind of the shit now, aren't I? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who walked in there. Makes me feel slightly less stupid.
So you really are here, Novelet.
Hey, wait, what was that?
I didn't think you were going to have free time.
Oh, it's the elevator. Never mind. I saw like the ground was open and there was something underneath it. That's the elevator.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time.
Like we can see the Oasis tree in the
Reaching
background.
out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
All right, this is the typical end of the Archon quest lore dump.
That you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind. Well, all right, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Yes.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Postal Lord deceived the heavenly principles, used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Postal Lord destroyed the divine throne of the HYDRO Archon and restored your power to you. transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Would love to see a cutscene where like he really transforms.
Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
Also, do not know.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Damn.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Okay.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Okay.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
Kaiser says, wait, does Newbie still keep the power without the Gnosis? I believe so. I mean, if he was like granted the full power of the elemental dragon, then a Gnosis isn't needed. Because unless I'm mistaken, the Gnosis is Gnosi. Wait, Gnosi? Those were constructed basically pulling power from the dragons, right? That's what Focalor was referring to with Celestia robbing the power from the dragons to begin with. Is that right? The Fontainians were truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original HYDRO Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Oceanids. Don't pronounce it like that.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have like...
I will tell you the truth.
We're gonna have like five dialogue options. Alright. The initial verdict that was passed on Child. Yeah, what the fuck?
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring Narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Tangential. Wow. Tangential. That's hard to say.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial.
Say it with us. The Oratrice mecani di analyse cardinal.
Whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
I wonder how graphic they're going to get in explaining this.
Flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Oh, I just had a thought. So like from the first quest in 4.0, the chicks who were kidnapped and killed using the primordial seawater and turned back into Oceanids at the fountain, following Nouvelette's blessing, if that's the word we want to use, are they like freed now? Like have they moved on, if you will?
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use.
Welcome back,
It'll
Lum.
probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright. About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of HYDRO Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
I would say so.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
Nah, she's roughing it. She's got a tent and a campfire.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the HYDRO Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
Glom says, now, Sammy, read. Wait, no. Answer me this. Is Furina mortal? It seems like it. Right? I mean, the dialogue was pretty straightforward in saying that she could go on and live her life as a human. Even all along she was mortal, right? And after the curse was lifted and she could go on and live as a real human, essentially completing Focalor's final wish, right? She is mortal.
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials.
Obviously.
After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts.
That makes perfect sense.
From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me.
Glom says, alright, now I'm going to make you cry. Okay. Go on.
As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Damn, he's gonna be a busy fella.
Additionally, the HYDRO Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Sure to Discord ping. Did Glum just ping me in something in Discord? Everything is spoilered. I'm gonna have to look at that later. It looks like it's probably drawing like the same conclusion. That part of what made me cry initially was the thought of Neuvillette like freeing Furina, but also effectively like still carrying out her sentence. And I joked. Now I'm reading it. Damn. Yeah, that was really nice, Glom. That's really nice. That's some great art, too. That was cool.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the HYDRO Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
Solar power.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia.
Oh.
And it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Glom and Kaiser sharing the exact same meme at the exact same time. Yeah, the Gnosis. What's up?
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The HYDRO Archon's divine throne is now no more. And I do not, as such, has lost
accidentally
all meaning
skipped
for
that.
Fontaine.
He says, I do not need the Gnosis' power, so we were right on that.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
A little bit of all that.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
The next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan, alright, that's how we're pronouncing it.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Natlan. I'm taking Nuvalet's pronunciation as complete authority on that.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Ooh.
A nation of dragons?
That sounds cool.
You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Yeah, because Hydro is super effective against Pyro.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Yep, nice use of that metaphor
there is one
there.
other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Zach says, please, dragon women.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, hey, that's all that.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Beat him to the chase.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Uh-huh. Go on. Go on. This is gonna be cool.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
This domain is so freaking cool looking. Oh, he's like, yep, get the hell out of here. I got business to tend to. Damn, what a badass.
The all-devouring Narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
The third descender?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young. And I have never returned to the surface since.
Wow.
So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
So she's a real hermit then.
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense. Which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Oh.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Yeah.
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know.
Have we gotten references to a third descender before?
If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
Seems inevitable at this point.
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Damn, how does a child, like, somehow he always remains, like, highly relevant and pivotal to the story, but is also always somebody's bitch. Kiyoshi, I did, in fact. That's the first time, I think that's the first time I've ever, like, really cried on stream. The big Nahida cutscene with Ruka Devada about got me.
Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
About got me. The Wanderer interlude quest, there were some moments there that about got me. So there were a couple of moments in the Nahida Archon quest that about got me. But yeah, that one got me good.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the no-seas actually are.
No-seas, there it is, alright. That's the pronunciation.
How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play.
He hates Wanderer.
That is what she meant to say.
Hates him so much, he C2'd him. It was an accident. It really actually was. Yeah, the Himiko, the final lesson cutscene in Honkai Impact 3rd, that really about got me.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
You should chuck it.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. 1. The Gnosis are related to descenders. And 2. That the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
That we are.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
The third descender, okay.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Time to chop her up and find out, brother.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision.
I guess we can do that.
No, let's not think comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry. I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Zach says, I cry at everything, so this quest just turned me ugly AF.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Yeah, playable Skirk win.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery
Right,
of
yeah.
God's will.
Playable Skirk, same time as playable Dainsliff. Yeah, version 8.6.
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
Glum says playable Skirk not in version 4, so all you Honkai Simps are safe. Maze is so salty about the Skirk design. You Honkai Simps.
Life flows like water.
Not wrong.
And rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all.
Damn, that's deep right there,
what
brother.
Ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us.
Yeah. Yep. That was incredible. Hey, where's this freak? Is it below me? Oh, yep, there it is. Meow. Watch me miss it. Okay. Yeah, we got Lumine's Constellation. I guess we're gonna have to do that just to get rid of the red dot. And I could literally not capable of carrying less. Okay, so Archons about Furina. Let's start from the top. We'll just go in not alphabetical, chronological order. Binti. Where do we view profile? There it is. Yeah.
A bard must be versed in both music and song, but a stage performer requires far more skills than just these. Hey, don't you think we should invite her over to put on a show at the next Windbloom Festival?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? You want me to talk about how she saved Fontaine? Well, I mean, she's such a talented artiste, it's no wonder. I wouldn't be surprised even if she'd saved the entire world.
Alright, that's good. That's good. Who's next? Morax. Interesting about Ball and about Boer. Like it doesn't say about, you know, A or Raiden Shogun or Nahida, but then Furina, it's just Furina.
She made a contract with her own self to save the nation. Strictly adhered to it for over 5 centuries without once wavering, and even fooled the heavenly principles in the end. I have great respect for approaches to justice that place exacting demands not only on others, but also on the self. Though her divinity has vanished, and the throne of the Archon is no more, Furina will go down in Fontaine's history as a god of justice worthy of recognition.
Yep. Favonia says, based as always. Yeah, I could not agree more.
As well as ruling over all of Sumeru, the god of wisdom Boer has a duty to guard Irminsul. Only one who possesses great wisdom could hope to shoulder these responsibilities. All life in Teyvat owes her gratitude for saving Irminsul.
Again, about, man, this refers to Morax. Venti stays the same, and Furina stays the same.
For 5 centuries, I dueled the Raiden Shogun in my personal realm of consciousness to confirm the steadfastness of my will. Yet this Furina you speak of, though possessing only a frail human body, committed herself to acting out her part every second of every day for 500 years. A true battle of the spirit. Her willpower has indeed reached the level of a god.
Do Raiden about Wanderer? I'll do it off stream so that Gloam doesn't get to see it. Where's it at? It's gonna be further down here. Climax. Oh. Am I scrolling past it? Am I going crazy? Yeah, it must just be. I'm rolling too fast. Amiya, Toma, Kokomi, Ito, Morax, Venti, Boer, Furina. His favorite food, receiving a gift, birth date, Ascension. Is it not in here? Am I overlooking it? Or is it listed under something else? I was looking for the Balladeer, Scaramouche, Wanderer, Venti, Morax, Ito, Kokomi, Toma, Yoimiya, Kujosara, Ayaka, Ayato, Nyaimiko. Interesting things, something to share. Not unlocked, perhaps? Yeah, I'm not sure. It's definitely not here. I don't know what I would have to do to unlock it. Oh, is it gone because of Irminsul? Huh. I might just have to look that up then. He's a goner. Yep, he's dead as hell, brother. Let's hear what... I'm going to say it. Let's hear what Best Archon has to say about second Best Archon. See there, about the Balladeer and about Furina.
People often say that wisdom isn't about what you know, but knowing what you can change. It is beyond question that the prophecy was carved into Irminsul long ago, And while it may look like nothing has changed, it also seems like everything has. I think we both know her to be smart enough to turn the fate of the world around.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, so for everyone who hung around till the very end, appreciate you still being here. Appreciate you still being here. I'm going to blow my nose and then read my prediction that I wrote down. Blum says, fight the whale. I'll fight it off stream. It's late as hell for me. Oh, Nouvelette. You're right. Let me do Nouvelettes. Let me do Nouvelettes, and then I'll blow my nose. I'll read out my prediction. About us. Okay, so these are listed about the Archon, and yet just about Furina.
Now the curtain has finally fallen on her performance. The character she portrayed was an imaginary one, yet in playing that role, she fulfilled her duties. Though she is meek and full of doubt by nature, she was able to use madness to stiffen her resolve and see her duty through to its conclusion. The work that she has done over the centuries is truly immense. If she were to ever make a return to the stage, I should personally attend the performance and give her my heartfelt applause. Yes, I must do so when the opportunity arises.
That's nice. And someone said Nouvelette Vision. I think that's worth looking into. Highly relevant to this. Interesting things, bishops, that would probably be interesting. Evening and night, trials, weeping hydro dragon, meaning of trials. Oh, it's a combat thing? Oh, Eric said RB. Kaiser says down. Okay, all right. Oh, here we are.
I was once advised to wear a counterfeit vision so that I might more easily intervene during moments of crisis. To be quite frank, I was not enamored by this suggestion, nor the implication that one must only exercise the power that is rightfully theirs under false pretenses.
Yeah.
With that said, however, I have developed a newfound appreciation for the value of human yearning and determination, having spent considerable time around vision-bearing humans.
All right.
Excuse me? You're saying that even some members of the Seven don a counterfeit vision before mingling with their people? My apologies. I was just caught off guard by the absurdity of the situation.
That's funny. All right. I'm gonna... I forgot that was still up. All right, let me blow my nose real quick. I'm gonna read my notes here. And then we're gonna raid UD. So sit tight. I'm not fighting the whale, damn it, Gloam. I'm streamed for an hour and a half past my usual time while I'm sick. My ass is reading my written down theory and cutting it. I'm out of here, but let me blow my nose. Give the whale a break. Just says, what? All right. So here's what I wrote down. For those of you who stuck around, I don't know how many of you have been here like actually since the start. So I wrote down, Furina has been hiding her findings about the prophecy, hoping to overturn the events. In trial, this is discovered and she is sentenced to death. In the climax of execution, her deep-seated Archon powers awaken. Black Pants Furina, and I put in parentheses, Fossilores, question mark, becomes present with a solution. So, like, you know, not totally wrong. Not totally wrong. right about spot on a couple of different items actually. So I feel pretty good about that. I'll hold it up in case anyone thinks I'm freaking lying. Yeah, there's my comic book handwriting. Did you predict child being yeeted though? I had that spoiled in fan art. Why'd the chicken cross the road, Kaiser? Tell me. Vonia says 9 out of 10. Tony says 8 out of 10. Oh wait, are we ranking my prediction? That's kind of cold. If he was lying, he would have gotten it right. Yeah, we were close. We were close. And some of those were predictions. They tie into predictions that I had since like 4.0. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, there were some twists I did not see coming at all. At all. That being said, gamers, let's go ahead and raid Unreal Dreamer. It'd be kind of nice to do a raid with a lot of people involved. I'm gonna mute his stream real quick. All right, I'm gonna call it. I appreciate everybody hanging out. I don't know when I'll be live again because I think I'm gonna be worse tomorrow as far as my health is concerned. And I'm on hot tea and honey, throat lozenges, fever reducer, pain reliever, and a lot of water right now. So by the time I wake up tomorrow, we're gonna feel bad. So let's go raid UD. Thank you guys for an amazing stream. This was an awesome stream. It was a fantastic night. I really, really appreciate it. We're going to get out of here. Go show UD some love. Love the games. Love yourself. And I love you. Bye.